Test na lang yan.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. Good.
Right. Thank you. It's just over.
Yeah.
Right.
We should have a stand here because the podium height is firm, so we need a stand. However, not from the logic.
I hope that's working.
Oh, we always have that one, the good one, not the one. I will talk about that later. Try to start it.
我想问一下，等会儿就是你们这边专门拍照的，有？那到时会素材会可以给我们
到时候的素材直接找业务吧，只有销售人员。
再找你们聊。
你是哪位销售人员？
你们一个样，
李亮，对，有英文名。
力量。
对啊，Lily 之类的，对，找他，对，他负责跟我们要。
找你们要。
对啊，因为你们直接对销售比较直接嘛。
The operation. From the here, the different. Hello, we will be starting in 15 minutes. Thank you.
Dear delegates, here from the organizer. The event will be starting in 10 minutes. Thank you.
So, good morning, everyone. We're about to start. Kindly settle down. So, we're still waiting for a few delegates outside. They're still registering, but I think we should start. This is already 9:30. Um, everyone, good morning and welcome to the Care Technology Summit. Um, I am host, Harry Joe. I'm from Ringier Trade Media Limited, and I am here also with Ken. Ken, would you like to introduce yourself? I know many already know you.
Good morning everyone เคนนะครับก็เป็นOMC สำหรับวันนี้นะครับก็เป็นทางเป็นสมาชิกอยู่ Thailand Cosmetic Association นะครับ Master Association ก็วันนี้ก็ยังไงก็จะมาช่วยนะครับซัพพอร์ตกับโค้ช
Thank you, Ken. Okay, so just to introduce a little bit about Ringier. Ringier has hosted many conferences here in Thailand. Very first time that we are doing one for you delegates from the beauty and personal care industry. So we are very delighted to have you here with us today. First, we would like to acknowledge our partner associations. They have helped us so much in putting this two-day conference together. We have the Thai Spa Association. Can you please give them a big hand? And the Thai Cosmetic Cluster Association. And, thank you. And the Thai Package Design Association. Of course, we have the packaging. And also, we would like to acknowledge our business partners. Without them, this conference would not happen at all. So there, we have the Shanghai Coach Camp Technology, and most of these are from China. Guangzhou Barrel Industrial Company, Guangdong Qiaolei Packaging Technology, Guangzhou Saga Trading Company, Guangzhou Nago Biotechnology, Shanghai Chasing M&E, Guangxi Changzhou Natural Pharmaceutical Company, Spectrum Industry, Guangzhou Shell Cloning Mechanical Equipment. We have Shandong Frida Biological Company, Shenzhen Dickman Technology, and Guangzhou Cheers Packing Company Limited. So their booths are outside, and we encourage you to visit these booths later and during the networking, during the break, and after the event. So first, before we start with the presentations, we would like to give you the opening remarks from our president, Mike Day. Unfortunately, he could not be here in Bangkok, but he has sent his video for his opening remarks. Jack, would you please?
This region and explore. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our summit. It's great to see so many of you here today. The dynamic beauty and personal care market in Southeast Asia has encouraged many investors to take a look at this region and explore the many opportunities it has to offer. Of course, within Southeast Asia, Thailand has become the center of personal care product development due to the emergence of companies that have developed innovative products that meet consumers' preferences, and plus, of course, the abundance of many natural resources. For over 15 years, Ringier Events has successfully held personal care summits in China, and we are delighted to be launching the ASEAN Personal Care Technology Summit here. The summit aims to serve as an ideal platform to introduce the most advanced materials, processing technologies and techniques, and other services related to cosmetic and personal care production. As an on-site event, we expect to see lively discussions amongst industry experts and participants, both from Thailand and other countries. As a virtual event, we aim to present to online users around the world the strengths of Thailand's fast-growing industry and how this can create business opportunities. This two-day summit is packed with valuable information delivered by speakers who are experts on cosmetic and personal care production. And I want to thank all the speakers for giving us their valuable time to be here today. Topics on brand creation, sustainability, and personal care trends will guide companies in the latest development in these areas. Presentations covering the latest advanced materials and formulation, as well as production techniques, will provide valuable insights into the fast-changing market demands and requirements. Another area of importance is packaging, where presentations will cover the quest for environmentally friendly packaging. I'd like to thank all our business partners and associations that have supported us in making this summit a success. We appreciate the support of the Thai Spa Association, the Thai Cosmetic Cluster Association, and the Thai Package Design Association. I'd also like to thank all our sponsors, without whose support this conference would not be possible. Unfortunately, time doesn't permit me to read out the name of all these fine companies, but please refer to the company profiles in the conference handout. And do make sure you visit all their booths during breaks. I know you'll find technology, products, and solutions that can greatly benefit your company. This year also marks the 25th anniversary of Ringier, and I'm delighted to be sharing this milestone with you in Bangkok, if not in person. And I know this will be the start of many conferences to be held here that can enhance your business and make new business contacts. Finally, I wish you all a very fruitful participation at the ASEAN Personal Care Technology Summit. Share experiences, network like crazy, ask lots of questions, and above all, enjoy the next 2 days. Thank you for being with us today.
Thank you. That was our president, Mike A. He's in Canada. So it's very. So before we start with the presentations, just a few reminders. Switch your cell phones. I don't know where your badge is during the event. And also encourage you to join us at discussion groups. For better insight, education, and you'll also find the rest of the guidelines there in the book. More importantly, of course, we recommend that speakers for knowledge sharing. So on to our presentations finally. So let me start. Our first speaker has made a name for himself in the spa business with degrees in management as well as hospitality and tourism, and a long list of experiences in all things spa, including running his own company, Spa Innovator. It's no surprise. This man has won an award called the Spa Educator of the Year, given to him by the Thailand Spa and Wellbeing. To share with you the topic on brand building, please welcome Mr. Sunai, which you are.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Please give a hand to welcome Mr. Sunai Wachirakwalakan, President Thai Spa Association.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Sunai Wachirakwalakan. Let me introduce myself first. Actually, right now, I am working as the president of the Spa Association, which is we are very proud today to welcome you all, and we are very glad to be a part of this event and summit today. If there is anything that we may not, which you may feel like it's inconvenient, we have to apologize for that. And also my profile, as they already introduced, I also being the spa consultant before, like my experience in the spa is about 20 years. 20 years already. In Thailand and also for the international level. Okay. I will tell you that the topic that I choose to present here today, uh, I choose the topic how to build your brand, being sexy in sustainability. Why I choose this topic? I have to say that actually sustainability is something that people feel like it's boring sometimes or is very challenging in many ways. Okay, but I will want to make it being more practical to do it or to start it. I mean, that's why I try to uh, gather many speakers related to the topic about the sustainability, especially in Thailand. Because I have to say that Thailand, we are still very young in terms of the sustainability issue. And I would like our spa and beauty industry to be like the one of the leaders who would make the change in the sustainability and to be active in this way. Okay. Uh, Before I'm going to do that, I would like to ask one question that we should ask ourselves. Do we really love our world? I mean, because we always say that, okay, we would like to do many things for our world to make sure that our world is clean and is going to be lasting long, okay? But actually, do we really love that? And I would like to share some, I will call it 5 ugly truths in beauty, okay? The first thing, did you know, this is the information from National Geographic. 5,000 billion pieces of plastic are already floating in our ocean. Actually, the West crisis, especially in Thailand ocean or Thai ocean, is also very severe right now. I think we are on the top 10 in the world to be like to have the West into the ocean, and that's suffering a lot. And did you know that by 2050, all species of seabird will be eating plastic regularly instead of like the living, the normal food that they could have. So they will eat the plastic instead, which I feel very sad about this. And this is also the information from the tariffs cycle. They used to make a research and they found that the global cosmetic industry will produce 120 billion units of packaging every year. So it's mean a lot of waste and trash into our world because of this. And did you know that they estimate the lifespan of the plastic range from 450 years minimum to infinity? That is the plastic lifespan to our Earth. So if you are going to trash the plastic, you have to know that. And more than 700 species of marine animals have already ingested plastic or been trapped in it. This is a sad story about the marine species in which live in the ocean. So right now, the crisis of this is not uh, it's not new anymore, and it's getting more serious and serious. And we are, as the industry leader, we have to really be aware of this. Okay. And actually, there is one data that I found is interesting that they discussed in World Economic Forum. They mentioned about the untapped market for the sustainable product. In this one, actually, I would say that. Uh, did you see the gap? I will show you. Oh, sorry. There is the gap of the smallest circle here is 10%, right? And here is 80%. What does it mean? It means that right now, if they ask the consumer nowadays, 80% of the consumer they consider that sustainability is something they're looking for and that's something that they are interested to use. Okay. But in fact, there is only 10% who are really paying or taking action about sustainability. So how are you going to consider this 20% gap? Okay, what do you consider? Are they going to be the opportunity for us to tap into the sustainability, or are you going to consider it as a challenge that we haven't met yet? Okay, it depends on how you think. But in terms of this, I would consider that this is still be an opportunity for us that we have to reduce the gap from the consumer who are thinking that, hey, sustainability need to be more active in terms of this to try to make sure that we can fill up the opportunity in this market because they already having the demand, but we have to really understand what makes this gap the large like this. Okay, so today I will try to summarize the data. That's for you to understand more what will fill up this gap and how we are going to make this gap even smaller. Okay, let's think from this. So the way that I think is easier for us to get it to understand the sustainability. So I try to think about three steps, okay, for the how to build the branding success in sustainability. Uh, let's put it this way. Do you remember your last date? I know for someone it's maybe very long, but someone is just maybe recently. Why I ask you this? Because if you really want to capture the customer minds, okay, or the consumer, you need to make sure that you know your date first, right? You know your consumer. The first step, you have to know your date. Who are they, and what is the like? What is the preference? How they interact with anything related to what you're going to offer. Okay, so this is the first step. And after you know who are they, second, you need to personalize your claim. I mean, you need to personalize the values that they want. Of course, if you're going to dress up to meet your date, if you know that what kind of dress they like or what kind of color they like, you just try to dress up, and that is easier for you to impress them, right? So this is the way that it can make you uh, doing the branding easier. Okay, and the last thing is the broaden your value. It's been that once you're able to present yourself to someone, try not to present only one attribute. You have to add many things that make you more big attractive. This is like the three steps, okay, that I will share to you today, and I make it try to simplify it. Okay, let's see from this slide. What you're going to see, you're going to see that the consumer right now they consider to purchase sustainable product in beauty and personal care, but in the different country, they have the different level of concern in the sustainability. Such as from the slide here, you can see that the highest concern or highest country that they think that sustainability is very important is Brazil and China. You see, Brazil is 84%, and actually Brazil is one of the countries that have a waste condition also in the country. You can notice that in the country where they have a big issue about the waste, they they tend to have the higher concern of the sustainability issue. You see, like Brazil, China, and also India. Okay, so the rate of the concern is quite high. And for example, who is your conscious consumer? You really need to know them, and you really have to understand them. And for example, like this is the example of the conscious consumer in UK. The conscious consumer in UK, mostly 88% is female. And also the age range is between 25 to 34 years old. It could be from the Gen Z up to the millennials, okay, from this range. And also 42% of them living in the city. So mainly it's the city living people who are the conscious consumer. And what kind of uh, uh, crisis are they concerning? There are top two crises about sustainability that they are very concerned. It's about the plastic pollution and the climate change. Okay, because the priority and this situation in each region, in each country, it could be different. You have to understand that in terms of the sustainability. And in terms of the priority, if you can see the rank in the hierarchy of need, in this one you can see that normally the sustainability it will call planet first. Okay, normally you have to fulfill this first to level of the hierarchy of needs first, okay? And then after that, you can fulfill the planet first, which is like the higher tier of the value to the pyramid value, okay? And in this one, if you really can fulfill the planet first segment, it can mean that you can add value to your brand also. And this is another way of to segment the conscious consumer. And this is made by the Harvard Business Review. Okay, they segment into the different four groups of the consumer. It really depends on how you're going to segment them. But this is just to show you the example. For example, like in Harvard Business Review for the conscious consumer, they consider into four different groups. Okay, the first group is about the animal lover, which is about 30%. The second group is about the people who are conscious about the health and prefer to buy anything organic or natural. Okay, and the next thing is about the customer enthusiasts, and this one they are the one who start concerning about the sustainability also, and also for the resource conserver is the top one. Is someone who really doesn't want to make the negative impact to the planet, which is the largest one for the 56%. And but if we really study the details of the statistics in the Asia Pacific, especially in Thailand, you could see this. This is the data from the bank, Ben and company. They mentioned that in Thailand, 34% start buying sustainable product in the last 2 years. So this is the size of the consumer who already start using the sustainability or start buying the sustainability product. And 21% they say that environmental and social benefit are the top purchasing criteria that they're going to concern. And 46% they list the health benefits as the top purchasing concern criteria. And the 90% are willing to pay more for more sustainable product. This one, what that mean? It doesn't mean that you choose sell sustainable product in the luxury pricing. No, it doesn't mean like that. It means that if you have the products, which is, for example, like the same quality, same pricings, they tend to buy more from the sustainable size. Okay, but you have to make sure the value was delivered. It's like the value added to your product. If you have sustainability side of the product claims, okay, and also 48% they plan to spend more in future on sustainable product. Yes, of course, it's trying to convince us that okay, the demand of the consumer will be rising, of course. And this is like the top three claim that they are expected from the sustainable product from Thailand. And actually, there is one figure that is very interesting. If they ask the consumer, and what make you doesn't buy the sustainable products, you can see this from this kind of aspect. The main reason that they feel the sustainable product is not attractive to buy is the pricing. What that mean? It means that the value that we offer is not good enough. Okay, but today I will share you like the trick how we can make sure that the product could have the could fulfill this concern. Okay, so this is the highest concern that they have. And this is some data that is interesting to know. Okay, like 90% of the shopper right now, they believe that sustainable products are important when they buy beauty and wellness products. That's why I try to focus on this, because I would say that the beauty and wellness or health related products are very closely related to the purchasing behavior or purchasing decision making in this. And but in another side, you have to know that almost 80% of the consumer, they feel like they don't have trust in the sustainability claim that we are doing. Yeah. So this one is like the two different sides of the story. One side, they need it. Another side, they don't trust it. They don't trust us yet. So this is the issue that we have to understand, and we have to make sure that how we can make them trust us. Okay. And this is also the same, like 93% of the beauty shoppers, they believe that nature and animal welfare is an important consideration. For example, like our product have to be cruelty-free, not testing on the animals, or it could be like not, for example, not harmful to the oceans or something like that. And less than the 25% of the consumer who trust right now for the brand. So it's a really issue that each brand owner or each product brand have to make it serious about this. Okay, and this is also the information that you should know, that if they want to know the information about the sustainability, where are they going to study from that? Or where is the startup of information that they will consider it? You can see that the first thing that they will consider is on pack information, or actually is on the packaging. If you need to tell the story about the sustainability, first packaging also is very important. And the second thing is the website. If you want to talk about the sustainability in your company, make sure that you have full information in your website, because this is the second priority, that you have to make sure the details, it has to be transparency. What does it mean? If you are going to claim anything, make sure it could trace back and check the information through your website, because otherwise it will be another issue in greenwashing, which is not good for your brand. Okay, and the later information is about the shopper reviews, about the in-store information. You see that actually the website is even more important than the in-store information right now. Okay, and in some paid ads and also the social media. And this data are also very interesting. They ask the consumer about what kind of information that you think is important if they're going to make a purchase of beauty and wellness product. This is the ranking based on the top consideration, or the importance of the information that they require. First thing, efficacy and effectiveness of the product. You see, right now, if you want to do the product about the in the beauty and wellness, if you claim anything related to the efficiency, for example, your skin will be uh, moisturizing. Okay, if you have the data or the data that okay, it can help to improve in how many percentage, and in how for how long, and you have like the research study about this, make sure you communicate it out, because this area of information is the highest important for the consumers. Okay, next is about the price. You see, this one is even more important than the price. You want to claim anything, make sure it have the evidence to support. That's so important. And the product description and the sustainability information is ranked on the number 4. Okay. And also the social proof review, image, delivery cost, and option. And one thing that you need to know about the beauty product, okay, 61% of the shopper consider a full list of ingredients. Right now, if you're going to sell anything related to the beauty product or wellness product, make sure you have full list of ingredients which they can trace back. Okay, if you normally it will be in the packaging, but also make sure that in your website you should also complete this also. Okay, we already know who is our conscious consumer, right? Next, we have to personalize the claim. What does it mean? You need to know or understand that what feature in the product or what feature in the claim that you feel that the consumer feel important. For example, from this research, they asked about they asked the consumer that what do they consider important in the sustainability products. Okay, 42% they consider products, yeah, that are affordable. You see, affordable is another keyword that if you go well with the sustainability, it will guarantee higher chance of success. Okay, don't try to make sustainability product to be a luxury one. That is very difficult to purchase, or is only limited to the small group of people. Try to make sure it's affordable. This is another keyword. And this one, it would be great if your brand is the world well-known brand or trusted brand. Right now, I will tell you that still have opportunity for your brand to start being put it as the top of mind of the clients to be the sustainable product segment, because this one actually is still quite not so many brands who are very successful on this yet, but big brand right now they start doing it already. So I have to be careful. And the next is the 42%. They consider that the sustainable product also sorry they have to be recycled, and also it could be like the materials and anything, it could be recycled out also. Okay, and also it have to be cruelty free. Okay, not testing on animal. This is the priority of the product feature that we have to understand. And this one also important. Consumer have a lot of consumers who feel confused about the sustainability claim, especially this 4 keyword is a top confusion keyword or claim that people must always use. Environmental friendly. It sounds nice, it looks nice, but what does it mean? Because they want more specific. If you want to say environmental friendly, how? Okay, such as we use the recycled materials, packaging, or something like that. Or our packaging could be recyclable. That one will make more sense. Okay, try not to use like this. Or we could claim like 100% natural. That's what. Okay, we understand that. The second is eco-friendly. Also feel confused. Clean beauty. And if you don't have the information to support, that's considered to be greenwashing as well. And this is like the set of the claims that they feel like important. Okay, the most important they feel like more than 90% that they feel is important for the consumer. First thing is about the welfare of the nature and animals. Okay, the second thing is about the waste. Okay, anything like this packaging is from recyclable materials or something like that. And the third thing that you have to be aware about sustainability. Sometimes the workforce or the how you treat your laborers, how you treat your staff is also very important in terms of the sustainability, especially in fashion garment industry. If they use some like unfair treat or unethical source of the labor, that will be an issue as well. But in our beauty, we mostly don't have this much of concern. And the second claim that is quite important is about the climate change impact. How you contribute the carbon to the industry or in each product. Okay, and the last thing is about your working with the community. And this is like the set of claim of the consumer that I try to grouping it like into 4 groups. Okay, it could be related to the ingredients. It could be related to the origins of your ingredients or origin of your products. It could be related to the climate and nature. It could be related to the packaging. Okay, that is one research which is very interesting. And they ask this type of claim, okay, to the consumer. And what is the finding? I will show you this. Okay, this is the finding. They asked about the consumer in about 9 countries. Okay, here. This is the answer of the. They asked the consumer to rank top 3 or like the top claim that the consumer interested or feel like sustainability claim that is very useful or they feel interested. Major finding from this research, I find out that the only claim that is all in the green area is here. You see? The darkest green is mean the top 3 claims, okay? The red is mean like the top bottom, the last bottom 3, okay? The only claim that fill up in the top 3, okay? 100% natural ingredients. This is the only claim that can get the highest in all 9 countries. Okay, and you can consider that actually in the ingredient part, the first 3 is also actually is 4, but top 10 that is also ranked on the green area is all three. It's like 100% natural ingredient, 90% plus natural ingredient, free from chemical ingredient. These three claims are the top claims for the sustainable product in the beauty and wellness product. But on the other side, many brands right now, they start using the vegan concept in the beauty, right? But actually, right now, consumer doesn't feel is right. They don't feel is this a really a good trend? Okay, because you see, vegan is ranked or red in 9 countries, so it's not good. And another interesting finding, packaging in Japan is the only country where packaging are in the green area. Okay, I mean many claims in the packaging is turning green in the packaging area. So what does it mean? It means if you are going to have the Japanese consumer, make sure that you talk about packaging. Okay, try to make sure the design of your packaging could reflect into your brands. Okay, this is another good and interesting finding from this research. Okay, and next is about the broadened values. Uh, the key learnings from the doing the product in the sustainability, try not to feature only few attributes, try to make it more value. For example, this is one of the food brands which I like. They call it Equal Care. Actually, what is this? It's only the hand wash, but instead of featuring the hand wash itself, they try to make it sustainable into like they have the recyclable packaging. They use the materials from the plastic waste turn to be the packaging, and they do the products in the waterless formula. So it means that once you sell the products, you don't need to sell the water. Why it matters? Can you imagine if you have the water in your product, and if you have to ship from US to Thailand, for example, the cost of the waste from the water that needs to be delivered there is generate a lot of carbon to the earth. So this is like the smart way of doing things. This is the way why right now the waterless formula is getting more popular right now, even in the beauty product. In our company in ITSQ, also they also start doing develop the product with the waterless formula also. And this is a few brand case study which I would like to share. This is Coco Kai. It's an American brand, but actually the founder is Asian. She's Asian, and they have made the interesting labels here. You can search from the internet and you study it later. It's very interesting. They have the sustainability fact on the labeling, okay, on the packaging, where you can study about how this product could generate the carbon, okay, and what is the efficacy or efficiency of the product. Is interesting in terms of the communication, okay, because time running out, I will just try to summarize. Another brand which I found very interesting, I'm not sure whether you know or not. Friendly skincare brand which is uh, belonging to the Rihanna. Actually, I will tell you that the skincare brand which is owned by the celebrity, this brand is the highest revenue in the world in terms of in terms of the revenue which are a brand which is owned by the celebrities. Okay, and the packaging they try to innovate in some way, like for example, refillable one of the packaging. Okay, this is also very interesting. And the one that they are quite popular is this one, Hydra Razor, which they come up with a reusable outer packaging, and also from the tube here, they can also like change it later on. Okay, it's a good way to start doing things. And also right now, even you can see like the soap is playing more important because it's like it's also actually the waterless. So that's why the soap bar is also getting back to the being more popular. Okay, and this is another research which is conducted by this company. Okay, and I found it's very interesting. They try to study about the effect of the packaging of the Colgate, which they have two different series. Okay, this is the current series, the normal series of Colgate, and this is another new series which they use the material in the HDPE, but they make the HDPE to be squeezable, and they communicate it's like recycle me. It means that 100% of the packaging in the toothpaste, this one, could be recyclable. Okay, this is like the new innovation in the Colgate Palmolive, and then they try to make the packaging analysis, and this is the key finding. The first, the first aspect they try to measure that, hey, in terms of the difference to this series, the red one is the old one, the blue one is the new one. So they found out that the use of the HDPA is attracting the consumers in terms of packaging, and it's look more attractive in terms of the uniqueness and distinctive. Okay, and in terms of the emotion of the consumer, is higher for if comparing with the red one. Okay, and another one is about the in terms of the related or the branded uh, side. We have to accept that the red one is stronger in terms of the branding. That people don't need to read Colgate, but they know it's Colgate. But in this blue one, it may not be that strong in terms of the branding. But anyway, it look more modern. Okay, and it's like a substrate. Not that they feel like it's okay because at least this one they try to make people to be aware about the sustainability that they can recycle all the packaging in this one. And the last thing is about the whether the product is compelling or not in terms of the packaging. They will feel like this one, the new packaging is more modern and eco-friendly, okay, and it's actually practical in terms of launching it. So in the overall, this one is also very interesting concept, and I think it's a good initiative from the Colgate Palmolive because what I read in the article, they mentioned that actually HDPE, this is not be able to, I mean, previously they are quite hard and it cannot like squeeze. But once they know the technology, they know the how to. They share the knowledge and how to also competitors, all in the industry, just to make sure that the industry as a whole using this, okay, which is I think is a good thing. And the last that I would like to share, we could be imperfect and sustainable, but we must be honest. This is most important, okay? And I hope that in Thailand or in ASEAN, we could have the awareness of the sustainability and make it in real and in practice. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We have a few minutes for Q&A if you have questions, if you have comments about the presentation. Feel free to, there's a mic at the back for those at the back. Any questions? No. All right. In case you have, then Dr. Sinai, maybe later you can approach him outside of the conference room. Thank you. Okay, now we go to our next speaker. He is the R&D Director of Shenzhen Dickmann Biotechnology Company Limited. This company is involved in R&D and production of functional molecular components through modern synthesis, extraction, and enzymatic catalysis technologies. The products cover the fields of cosmetic active ingredients, functional health, food dietary products, and flavors and fragrances. He is here to orient us about plant-derived ceramides. Please welcome Dr. Liu Ye.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am speaker Dr. Ye from Shenzhen Dickmann Biotechnology Limited Company. I will show you today our anti-aging ceramide and the cooperation platform. Before my presentation, I will invite you to watch a video about our company.
Ceramide is a large category, known as the king of moisturizing. It plays an important role in skin failure repair and moisturizing. As a long time, ceramide has and claim to have good efficacy, well, without scientific evidence. Meanwhile, there is urgent requirement for innovative ceramides with new efficacy for the market. DAY1 has accumulated rich experience in the field of innovative ceramide in pursuit of scientific and technological innovation. DAY1 opens a new era of domestic ceramide and other regional innovative ceramide in China. DAY1 was the first company to define a ruler for the evaluation of ceramides. Consequently, a series of innovative ceramide products was systematically constructed. DAY1 has developed the first Chinese original innovative ceramide AOP, which shows stronger moisturizing and barrier abilities compared to ceramide 3 and 3D. It provides references for formulators in choosing ceramides. By virtue of our strong ability in designing and building molecules, DAY1 has systematically developed a family of plant-derived ceramides and successfully applied for 33 invention patents. Plant-derived ceramides exhibit multidimensional anti-aging effects, which breaks a traditional perception that ceramides are limited to application as skin barrier and moisturization. Plant-derived ceramides cannot only upgrade the concept of botanical oils, but also continue the brand story. These products have been approved by Cosmos certification. Our innovative work also focuses on the future. DAY1 has laid out its future product system and built a new global library of ceramide derivatives. DAY1 has also upgraded known ingredients to ceramide derivatives through precise synthetic technology. We have built up intellectual laying out future strategies. DAY1 offers a full set of solutions for ceramide application, breaking through the ceiling of ceramide application technology. DAY1 developed transparent oil-soluble ceramides by introducing molecular subassembly technology. It's a breakthrough in formulation of transparent oil-soluble ceramides. DAY1 also developed transparent water-soluble ceramides through the introduction of nano sound technology. This is a breakthrough in formulation of transparent water-soluble ceramides. It is instantly soluble in water and room temperature and suitable for application in transparent essence systems. DAY1 solutions have successfully addressed the challenges of ceramides application in pure oil and pure water systems. With a complete product library of innovative ceramides and patents, DAY1 is able to provide a unique ceramide for each valuable brand through a co-creation model to improve the brand's core capabilities. Besides ceramides, DAY1 has also developed peptides and reactants. In the future, we will continue to increase investment in small active molecules to make a great achievement. DAY1 has made a great progress in solving the efficacy testing challenges of ceramide, building a library of original ceramide products, providing application solutions, and opening up a co-creation model with Grande. Through our efforts, ceramide made in China is not ignorable in the international market. DAY1 is leading the development of ceramide in all aspects and contributing Chinese wisdom to the world cosmetics industry.
Thank you for watching. Now I will begin my presentation. Firstly, I'd like to review background of silvermad and our contribution in traditional silvermad field. Then I'd like to take more time to introduce our innovative work on plant web silvermad, taking a liver silvermad as an example. Finally, I'd like to introduce our silvermad operation platform. As for silvermad, what's your impression about it? It was well known by its key role in maintaining the integrity of skin barrier. As for its structural It was composed of fatty acid and long chains of finger space through amide bond connection. Our knowledge about ceramide mainly refers to their famous moisturizing skin barrier repelling ability, which was mainly determined by their role in skin. There is the close correlation between ceramide and skin barrier, as shown in this slide. Ceramide takes half of its stereolipid stratum honey in combination with fatty acid, cholesterol, to maintain skin barrier, especially its super ability of hold molecule. Research also disclosed there are different types of stable ceramide, and ceramide MP has the highest content, and other types of ceramide account for from 7 to 14%. This slide shows you the chemical structure of main stable ceramides, which are popular ones in the market. As we can see, there are different types of fatty acid and the different structure of long chain finger space. Among known ceramides, ceramide 3 and 3B are the popular ones, which belong to ceramide MP due to their good moisturizing skin barrier repelling ability. To our delight, a new ceramide EOP was discovered by our company after 2 years hard working. This is a new compound based with a modified structure based on traditional ceramide 1. As an original Chinese ceramide EOP, this new ingredient shows fat and inflammation, cell tissue healing, and moisturizing ability compared to ceramide 3 and 3B. So ceramide EOP can be seen as the king of moisturizing and skin barrier repair. More interestingly, this new ingredient also shows good elastic inhibition ability, thus increasing skin elasticity. This new foundation opens a new and edging chapter for ceramide application. Ceramide has long been considered as a good product. However, its wide application was limited due to some difficulties in formulation application. So, how address difficulty in ceramide application is a great challenge. Through extensive research work in the past 2 years, our company has made great progress in this field. Now, we can provide multidimensional solution which can cover full range of ceramide application scenarios with some distinguished advantages. Our products include high concentration ceramide, ceramide nano-emulsion, transport water-soluble ceramide, and oil-soluble ceramide. And the different products have different application tests. This slide shows you a product comparison between our company and other competitors. Taking 2% cheaper Silvermed leather emulsion as an example, you can see our products have good stability and it can keep the homogeneous up a long time storage. And it also be compatible with different formulation systems and UP content, which is as high as 1%. As we can see, competitors in our company from other companies have one or more effects, such as either through precipitation and inferior compatibility and low content of BOP species. In addition to our interest in traditional Silvermed, we also paid much attention to innovative work in Silvermed field. How to do creative work in Silvermed field? We focus on plant oil due to the following facts. The first one is its abundant plant resources in China. The second is its green and natural concept. The third one is it's well known by customers. Hence, we upgraded plant oil to develop plant-derived Silvermed. Our first product is Oliver Silvermed. This is the first plant-derived Silvermed in China. We choose olive oil because it's a famous component in skin care and enjoys good reputation among customers due to many advantages as listed here. So maybe you will ask me what's Oliver Silvermed. I will give a detailed introduction to this first Chinese plant-derived Silvermed. Olive Silvermed is not a simple mixture of olive oil and Silvermed, while through amide connection between fatty acid in olive oil and long-chain sulfonamide base. Olive Silvermed also belongs to long Silvermed NP. There are more than 12 types of Silvermed with a golden ratio, which results from olive oil. More interestingly, compared to long Silvermed 3 and 3B, olive Silvermed exhibit better efficacy in some aspects. This slide shows you olive Silvermed shows superior cell activity than Silvermed 3B over a wide range of concentration. Also, remarkable antioxidation ability and good weathering ability were observed for olive Silvermed at different concentrations. A significant inhibition effect of elastase was also proved for olive Silvermed to improve skin elasticity. A new efficacy involving anti-spot aging of skin was observed for olive Silvermed through reducing expression of NMP1. Finally, olive Silvermed also has better repairing activity of skin tissue than Silvermed 3B. According to above data I introduced, we can know olive Silvermed can be deemed as a powerful, multidimensional anti-aging silver matte. It will find widespread application in anti-aging cosmetic materials due to such advantages, such as better solubility, a multidimensional anti-aging effect, and its golden ratio of different types of silver matte and heat, and also its nature and new concept. Based on successful development of a liver silver matte, our attention then turned to other hot fat oils. Up to now, we have developed more than 33 types of plant-derived silver matte with over 33 patents, which almost covers all hot plant sources. It's just the beginning for plant-derived silver matte, which we strongly believe will play a prominent role in anti-aging cosmetic materials. Among the plant-derived silver matte, 7 of them have been approved by customers' certification to be organic and green, such as rose, grape, nut, tea, silver matte, and so on. In conclusion, Pullman has established unique advantages in silver matte field with good products and good formulation application solutions. We can provide sufficient cell data to support their scientific evidence for silver matte efficacy claim. And we have also developed hundreds of silver matte derivatives based on hot active ingredients with over 40 patent applications and 7 kinds of customers approved silver matte. Meanwhile, our research work has opened a new chapter for silver matte as an anti-aging silver matte. In the final part, I'd like to introduce our silver matte cooperation platform to all of you. The first question I'd like to replay is why we need cooperation. Because we are able to combine customers' interest with brand demand to develop new products very quickly to fulfill market demand. Our company has strong innovation capability, and we have common target to create better life for customers. Then why choose Pullman as a cooperation partner? Our company was established over 12 years, and for cosmetic materials, we have established the Pullman Biotechnology Company in 2019. And these 4 persons are the main researching persons in our company. Our general manager, Mr. Yang, and today's speaker, Dr. Ye, and also Dr. Professor Liu and Professor Guo. We have strong research background and with multidisciplinary research interest. We also accumulate with experience in precise synthesis, bioactivity screening in vitro, formulation application solutions, and also patent application. This slide tell you what we have. In recent 3 years, we have developed a multitude of hot active ingredients, including 4 types. The first one is the ceramide, as I mentioned above, including original ceramide EOP and the first Chinese plant-derived ceramide, oliva ceramide, and some known ceramide such as 3B, 6, and so on. The second type is peptide series, such as popular ingredient GHK copper, acetyl-dipeptyl-1 cetyl ester. Both of them have been applied for patent by the new efficacy lab by our company. Notably, as for acetyl-dipeptyl-1 cetyl ester, which not only can be used in skin care, it also exhibits potential application in medical field due to its superior activity in healing wound. The third one is retinols, including retinol, retinol propionate, and HPR. And we can also provide with IP and other small active molecules. Besides these known compounds, we can also provide customization products according to your demand. Then I will talk about how to cooperate. Our cooperation will mainly based on upgrade ingredients. Since in the past 3 years, we have upgraded many hot ingredients to ceramide derivatives. It mainly highlights plant oil, some popular ingredients such as Victoria, and malt ceramide from its combination. So our cooperation will extensively cover formulation application, efficacy test, patent application, and registration declaration. In the end, we wish to be the leading brand of original innovative ceramide of China. And we hope we can be together to contribute our wisdom to the world cosmetic industry. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Liu. Do we have questions for Dr. Liu about ceramides? Or maybe comments? Does anyone here use ceramides in their products? Complete silence. Anyway, if you have questions again, you may approach Dr. Liu outside. They have a booth. Thank you, Dr. Liu. The booth is maybe number 10. Okay, our next presentation focuses on fermentation. This is a process that is gaining interest in the industry today. To understand this technology for cosmetics and what it could mean for your products, please welcome on stage Ms. Olivia Dong, Marketing Director at SPAC Camp Industry. Miss Olivia? Okay, Miss Olivia prefers to use the mic.
Good morning, everybody. It's my honor to be representative for stadium industry and to share with you our two products actives comes from our fermentation plant. The first product is the steak bio SL, and the second one is the steak bio oil. Actually, fermentation technology has a long history in human beings' activity. Over 4,000 years, there are many products that comes from fermentation technology. It's like such as vinegar, alcohols, beers, different food materials. And what is the fermentation technology? It's defined as the process of transforming organic substance into the products, especially these low molecular chemicals through biocatalysis. That means through this microbeers or enzymes. So fermentation process is metabolic activities of microorganisms. So fermentation technology is natural technology. Through the whole fermentation process, we can divide them into three stages. They are upstream, middle stream, and downstream stages. In the upstream, it is focused on the selection and the breeding of the strains and optimizing culture medium. During the middle stream, of course, the technicians choose the best conditions, including the temperature, oxygen suitable for this activity of the microorganism to best produce the targeted materials in the ferment tank. At downstream, it is to separate and purify these chemicals. Of course, we use mostly this chemical and natural way to make sure the product is totally 100% natural material. For the quality control, we can conduct these different tests. The first is the toxicological evaluation, including acute toxicity, skin irritation, chlorine, mutagenicity, and chronic toxicity, etc. And second control, the safety control include heavy metals control, prohibited hormones and antibiotics, polluted impurities. Last is for the batches of the material, we need to control a series of physical and chemical parameters, as well as the shelf life for evaluation to maximum make sure the product stability from each batches. We also look into the global regulations to make sure this material firstly comply with the regulations. It is clear there's many advantages from this fermentation technology, such as the enrichment of effective substance. The quality is high, purity, and high purity. The harmful components is reduced maximum. The actives efficacy are enhanced because of a high throughput during the production process. the energy consumption is very low, and so make sure it complies with environmentally friendly. So we can see the products come from fermentation technology. They are both human beings friendly and environmentally friendly. So let's go to the first product introduction, Spec Bio SL. The chemical name is the saprolipids, because the saprolipids is not included as the INCI name, official INCI name. So mostly in the market, you may see the name comes as the glycolipids. Spec Bio SL is a secondary metabolite of microorganisms produced by Candida with sugar and vegetable oils as carbon source through this fermentation process. The point is at SPECM, the microorganism Candida we choose is non-passenger, and the raw materials, the glucose, vegetable oils are both the natural materials, the food grade. So so that we make sure this product is 100% of natural. The last picture is the appearance of our saprolipids. It comes as yellowish, sticky, water-soluble, transparent product. We look into a little bit about the structure of this material, or the molecules of the material. Saprolipid is the athletic surface active agent. It contains both the hydrophilic sulfurs and the hydrophobic saturated or unsaturated fatty acids. As the metabolism of this microorganism, saprolipids is not a single chemical. It is a combination of different molecules. We basically can categorize them as the acid group and the lactone form group. And the acid form basically contributes the features as the reduced water surface tension, help with the perfume stabilizer, and brings the good firm to this product. And the lactone forms contribute to the features like moisturizing, skin conditioner, and hair conditioner, and excellent biological activities soothing the skin. So Spec Bio SL is a certain ratio of acid and lactone forms of saprolipids. It shows both water solubility and excellent bioactivities. In the market, you may also see some international manufacturer or suppliers offer glycolipids or saprolipids. But from this part, we know each company may supply the different ratio of this material, because the different ratio of these two groups, they also brings the different features to the application for the cosmetics products. Further, we look into some efficacy of our Spec Bio SL. The first is the anti-inflammation. This test conducted at SPECM in-house laboratory. It is to evaluate these two inflammation factors. And from the results, we can see it shows a certain amount of anti-inflammations. Another test is the anti-allergic. This test conducted on the hyaluronidase. The hyaluronidase is an enzyme that is reported to decompose the hyaluronic acid. Why we conduct the test on the hyaluronidase? Because the hyaluronidase also reported to influence the release of the histamine. Histamine is an chemical that will cause the skin sensitivity. So from this test, we can see our SpecBio SL shows the excellent anti-allergic function. It can at 250 mg per ml. It's up to the inhibition rate up to 86%, and the EC50 value is 47 mg per ml. Actually, if we compare with other equivalent product claim anti-allergic, this data is quite good. Another taste is come from the report or the open literature. This taste research, the saprophospholipid actually comes from the market different saprophospholipid. But generally, you can see saprophospholipid can effectively inhibit histamine. This test is conducted as firstly use this HRS to induce the level of histamine, and later treated by different concentration of phospholipids, and we find that the level of histamine significantly reduced. And that is another way to approve phospholipids can effectively reduce the allergic factors. So that's in the market. It is also possible to claim phospholipids can work on, can help with anti-itching functions, both for the hair care and skin care. Some more ethics data to share with you. The first is mostly for antibacteria. The first comes to the against this S. aureus. This bacteria exists both in your products and the human beings. We conduct the two types of taste. The first is the MIC taste. The second is the inhibition zone taste. The right side MIC taste. This taste we compare SpecBio SL with the three market sample, and the result is very happy because our SPO SL shows the best, the strongest efficacy against this S. aureus. Similarly, from the right, the inhibition zone taste by observing how big the inhibition zone that means that at the using the same dosage of these four different tasted material, and we find the SpecBio the data is biggest. That also shows its efficacy against this as the aureus is strongest. This slide we research SpecBio SL against this P. acilis, Propionibacterium acilis. This acilis has been well recognized as the bacteria causing the acilis is one of the factors. This taste is also observed the inhibition zone diameter. The bigger size means the stronger efficacy. Similarly, SpecBio SL shows the best efficacy, strongest. So that's why I say same claimed as a glycolipid from the market, but they could show different functions. This is another test conducted by a third laboratory. It was to research SpecBio SL against these two bacteria that mostly exist in the oral area. So that it's conducted based on 3% of SpecBio SL. After 2 minutes, the inhibition rate up to over 99%. So that we also suggest spec BioSL used in oral care products. Some in vivo test conducted on the shower gel contains 5% of spec BioSL, and the benchmark also from this market sample. And basically, we can see spec lipid and spec BioSL shows the excellent moisturizing functions and provide this long-term moisturizing effect, both for the body cleansing and the shampoos and lotions products. So as a summary, spec bio can be used in various of cosmetics product range, makeup remover, hair or scalp cleansing, and care conditioner products, mouth care, and yes, this the sensitive, also suitable for sensitive skin. Suborlipid is green surface active agent. They are 100% biodegradable. Besides the surfactant functions, it also brings unique antibacterial performance and suitable for acne, oral care, body and hair care. Customers approved according to ISO 12168. And natural index is 100%. It is very benefit to your product claim as natural or natural formulation. The second product from this fermentation plant is the ectoin. Ectoin is a big trend in the market. Okay, yeah, we give a simple introduction about this material. There's a long history about ectoin's research. Firstly, initially it's founded in this Egypt desert bacteria named as the allophonic bacteria. This is kind of causing a very mystery story to this material, because this bacteria survive in these extreme conditions or environment, extreme high temperature, extreme dryness and strong UV radiation, high salinity environment. And the reason is disclosed as because this bacteria generate a natural protective component, ectoin. And the ectoin wrapped the outlay of the cells so that the cells can survive in these extreme conditions. But actually later, step by step, from this scientific reports, this ectoin molecular also exists in different various bacteria, not only in this area. We go into a little bit more about the mechanism of ectoin. It's said that this high polar molecule can bind 5 times of water molecule and form this ectoin water complex. And this ectoin water complex wraps around the cells, the enzymes, proteins, and other biomolecules to form a hydrating shell, so that's protect them and nourishing them like an armor. This is the ectoin's mechanism. So in personal care, it reduces the skin water loss, prevent the stress from prevent the cell stress from the damage like UV radiation, pollutants, allergens, and yes, the effect of alternating heating and cooling conditions, dryness, and chemical irritation. Of course, we also have the data to approve its functions. The first one is this anti-inflammation test. We evaluate ectoin still on these two inflammation factors, we find ectoin shows a certain amount of anti-inflammation effect. This is not so strong, but I would like to say it is nice to have effect. The second is the anti-allergic. This data, similarly as the SPEC-BioSL, this data shows quite significant results. So that means the SPEC-BioSL is also very strong in anti-allergy. The third test is conducted on in vitro test conducted on the cells to evaluate how ectoin influence this collagen production. So that the data is the SPEC-BioSL can promote the collagen secretion in fibroblast at reaching 98% at 0.5 mg/SL. So this approved that SPEC-BioSL not only just the prevent water loss, it also can help to the synthesize of the collagen. So that's it also claimed as the anti-aging functions. Moisturizing, the two basic tests were two basic parameters were evaluated. The first is the water content in straticolumn. The second is the change of TEWL, trans epidermal water loss. These two data are very common, generally worldwide to evaluate the moisturizing functions. So from these results, we can see ectoin can increase the skin water content within 24 hours and reduce the skin water loss within 7 hours, provide the long-term moisturizing functions. And here is the clinical test that contains the 1% of SPEC-BioSL, and we observed these parameters, the wrinkles and the skin elasticity, ITL data, and redness. So from this, the result you can see the different parameter, different wrinkles parameter continuously reduced by 2 weeks, 4 weeks, and 8 weeks. It continuous works, and the skin elasticity increased. ITL data means your skin gloss, skin radiance get improved continuously. And the second paragraph is the redness. That means it's 1% of ectoin can effectively reduce the skin allergic effect. From this as well, from this infrared picture, we also can see significantly result. So as a summary, skin SPEC-BioSL also as a natural cell protector against the skin cells, provide the full light protection against the photoaging, promote collagen synthesis, moisturizing anti-inflammation, whitening anti-aging, yeah, and reduce the redness. Then from the application side, you can see is the water soluble. It has the high light and heat tolerance, has a wide pH compatibility, so it is easy to formulate. After these two materials, actually, we want to talk a little bit about skin sensitivity. Nowadays, more and more people claim they belong to sensitive skin, just like dry skin, oily skin, and mixed skin. So now, since sensitivity skin is also a type of skin model, and over half or 50% of people claim their sensitivity skin. Of course, sensitivity skin also occurs in various group of people, including babies, teenagers, and mature people. Babies, because their skin are very tender, so they have the very sensitive, they're very sensitive to the outside conditions. And teenagers, of course, they are very active, the hormone level is high, and so that's they could also sensitive. But for mature people, especially elderly people, along with we are getting older and older, the skin barrier functions decreased, and especially ladies, we're using more and more makeups and overloaded skincare products. These are also the reason causing the skin sensitivity. Of course, the skin sensitivity the reason can be many different factors. But generally say it is because of the disruption of the skin barrier functions and the specific nervous system, and it's the reason also involvement of immune cells. But and you should care really much about your skin sensitivity from the different factors inside or outside lifestyles. But here, speaking as an ingredient ingredient manufacturers, we would like to focus more about the ingredients. So we suggest to use the safer and more effective ingredients. Use limited or less preservatives or perfumes. So, and these two materials I introduced to you, they're both shows they're both safe, comes from natural, and shows the multifunctional efficacy. That is also, yeah, and the data significantly approved their anti-allergic function. So we strongly recommend them used for this sensitive skin as a solution. This is the formulation, a very simple formulation. It contains 3% of a spec bioSL combined with 1% of ectoin. Yeah, it's to smoothing your skin as the serum. So thanks for your interest and your time. If you have any question, you can come to speak at booth outside.
Thank you, Ms. Olivia. If you're interested in the ingredients, spec up is visible. Okay, so now finally we are on our first coffee break. Everyone, you can go to the other side of the floor and you'll find the refreshments there. Please be back in 20 minutes. Jack? 20 minutes? Okay. Everyone, please, you can have your coffee break.
So the session will restart after 20 minutes. So let's get back at 11:20. In the meantime, please go to have the snacks and also visit the booths there. If you want the translation help, you can find the Ringier and tag people. We will do the translation for you if you want to talk to those exhibitors from China. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to your seats. Our next session of speech is about to begin. As you can still hear the raining sound outside, I I have to say honestly, really love looking that people are very feel interested in the booth and talking to them. And if you want translation assistant, please don't hesitate to bring to come to us to Ringier events staffs. We will be happy to introduce your products to all of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome our host back and also welcome the next speaker. Rachel, please, you have the floor. Yeah.
Hello there. Welcome back. Let's just wait for some of the delegates to come in. Okay, our next presentation is from Shanghai Chenxi. This is your opportunity to know more about this company and its projects related to cosmetics. Now let's hear from Mr. Michael Zhu. He's the sales manager of Chenxi. Here's Michael. Thank you.
Sorry. Hi. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Michael from Shanghai Chase. We are the company we provide machines for the cosmetic and the chemical, also pharmaceutical company. So for the first chapter, I'd like to introduce everyone what kind of machine we are providing. So sorry, the PowerPoint is quite a lot of information inside, but I need to make it short. Yeah. In here, we can see our my product. So we make mining vacuum emulsifiers. So means the PowerPoint is running very fast. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Is it? Can we go back? Okay. So I speak without the PowerPoint. Mining, we make the vacuum emulsifier machines for the cosmetic. We can provide different types of the machines with our standard manufacturing process. So if you are making cosmetic like skincare or cream or lotion, jelly, something, oil in water, we have special machines that can cut the droplets in very small sizes. If you are making foundations, colors, makeups, we have another type of homogenizer mixers can help you mix the wax and the oil phase in very smooth way. So this is our mic project, is emulsifiers. And second, we provide mixers for liquid, like shampoo, functional of the hairs product, and also the washing product. We can provide the biggest mixer tank up to 15 tons. And also we provide the CIP system. So in China nowadays, they are cleaning the machines and emulsifiers without menu. So means you push the button and the machine will be automatically clean. You have to set up the step, what kind of step you want the CIP system run. And then after your setting, the CIP system will automatically run as you wish. And also, we also provide the SIP system with steam. So in lower pressure steam, you can have a very sanitary vessel inside. So I personally, I don't know what kind of standard now Thailand was using, but we are interested to know more of the cosmetic factory in Thailand. Yeah, as everyone can see the PowerPoint, both batteries running. As people, you can see in the PowerPoint, we mainly making the stainless steel product. And also we can provide more machines for the customers, like filling machines, automatic filling machines and capping machines. Because we have 28 years business experiments in cosmetic industry, we have a lot of relations and resources. We can serve our customers with more way. Like if you like to build up a factory in anywhere, we can help you to design the facility. How can you make it more smooth when you operation the machines, the people or employee working in the machine, out the machines, and also we can help you to design the pipings, the transportation of steam, electric, water, drink, and so on. So here is some pictures in the PowerPoint. You can see the emulsifiers and mixers in there. And also, we provide toothpaste product for our toothpaste companies. Our toothpaste machines, they run with very high shear disk. It can run up to 1,414 RPM. So means you can mix your powder very fast. If you are making anything with more powders but less liquid, we can provide this type of emulsifiers for you to make the toothpaste machine product. And also, we provide perfume automatic producing line. So means you only need to wait your raw material and then you put it in the vessel. Our system running automatically, you can get a perfume after 1 hour. And then with our CIP system, it can clean very fast. Maybe 20 minutes to 30 minutes, you can make next batch. This is a short introduction of our CIP and SIP system. Because in daily usage, you have to clean your vessel very clean, and then you can product next batch. But if you clean the machines or the components manually, you take times, and also you will spend a lot of water. With our CIP system, you can save around 50% of the waste of water, and also you don't need to bother your peoples, and you can make sure that machine is clean, because human will make mistake, but machines or systems, they are very stable. So after you clean the machine by CIP system, we offer the steam clean system. So means we impact the 121 degrees steam into the vessel, and it maintains to 30 minutes to make the vessels more sanitary. In high standard cosmetic product, you have to make sure that you have no dirt in the vessel. It's very important to have a standard production in cosmetic. And also, we provide the water treatment machines for the cosmetic company, because water actually is the most important material for cosmetic, any product. Like if you make a mask, maybe 90% of the raw material is water. Yeah. So we also provide a higher standard water treatment machines, but lower price, and serve our customer to increase their benefit or something. Here is also we make the filling line for the customers. If you are doing what kind of product mostly? Is cream, lotion, gel, or something liquid? We have different design for different products. And nowadays, we don't make things very automatic. You still need people to put the cat, put the box, but the filling, you can make it automatic. So in the same time, you can release your cost of the machine buying in, and also you can change your product in different sizes, different kind of products. So based on that, based on the my product we provide, we can help our customer to design the factories and put in the machines in the right way. Also, we provide intelligent software to help our customer manage the productions. But we don't talk this chapter in here. So we back to the first thing, the introduce of our factory. Our factory is in Fengxian, Shanghai. So basically, we're doing this cosmetic business for 28 years, and we serve mostly the top or the medium cosmetic factories in China. Maybe some brands we can see, like P&G. We supply the machines, also the software in their Taichung factories, and also like Cosmex. Cosmex is a Korean factories in Shanghai. Also, they have factories in Guangzhou. So by the conversation with their management team, they decide to choose chasing machines for making their product for different type, oil in water or water in oil. Because we have our advantage in the rotor and stator system. We can cut the droplet in very small sizes. And nowadays, because the copy and copy is very normal, so we like to protect our technologies by patents. And also, we don't directly give the customer the highest technology product. If they ask, we can special design for them for different systems, like the hydraulic or the mixing design, agitating system. Yeah, never mind. I don't read the GPT. Okay, so that's the basic what we are doing. And this time we are here. We don't just showing what kind of product we are making. We're also seeking for opportunity to make more deep cooperation with Thai or in Thai or East Asia. Actually, we are looking also distributor agents in here. We can provide a lot of different resource, recipe of the cosmetic, raw material of the cosmetic, any machine of the cosmetic industry, and also the high-tech people, engineer, process engineer, recipe engineer. We have a different resource we can provide to the partners. So if any company or any management team are interested, we can keep contact. So Thailand is a very increased market. So we like to have more deep cooperations. And this is my speech. Thanks. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah.
And our next presentation. You can
For the next session is very interesting. It's something very new. It's about microecological skincare. Please invite Dr. Nichmon Samaktarat, Medical Director, Niche Natural Health.
Yes, let's wait for a PowerPoint presentation. Just a moment. Good morning, everyone. About 5 minutes, and Company Shuman, maybe you could just introduce your company first. Well, okay, I'm just going to introduce myself with a PowerPoint. Good morning, everyone. My name is Dr. Nisha Samantha, and I am a naturopathic doctor. So today we are going to talk about microecological skincare. So many of you probably haven't heard the term ever before. We're going to explore a little bit about this because it's going to be a new trend for skincare, for cosmetic industry, and expected to be growing significantly in the next 5 to 10 years. A little bit about myself. I am a naturopathic doctor. Um, I actually do a lot of part in the industry. So I see patients, advise them about their health and wellness, and mainly using natural treatment. And I also have my own clinic. I'm also a business consultant for health and wellness industry as well, for the product, for the wellness retreat, for the wellness education, and pretty much everything around wellness. But I have some questions for you guys today. How many of you have heard the term micro ecological skincare before? No, none, zero. Okay. And how about probiotics? Okay, about 25% of people in this room. How many of you have used probiotic supplement or probiotic food or probiotic skincare? Okay, about maybe 3%. So I'm gonna do a little bit of the introduction on probiotic for you guys. Okay, ta-da. Thank you for waiting. So I'm going to introduce myself. So pretty much everything around the wellness, from seeing patients, from being consultant, being speaker, and being columnist, pretty much everything. A little bit about naturopathic medicine because I think many of you guys probably haven't heard the term before as well. So what I do is naturopathic medicine. We focusing on a non-invasive treatment, okay? Something that's more effective with the research and scientific backup, and also we focus on the sustainability of the patient health. So this is why I'm a speaker today talking about the microecological skincare because I want to introduce some of the natural treatment that can be integrated into the skincare. So this is the artwork, the advertising from Sephora. So Sephora is a big cosmetic store, big cosmetic brand, and they even have this type of campaign about probiotic skincare. So clearly, it's a trend that is coming in the next 5 to 10 years. But see a lot more of the probiotic skincare. And so this is a little only from 2020. So back then, they were estimating their probiotic skincare cosmetic market to be around $50 billion. And now, after 3 years, it's become about $80 million already. And in the next 5 to 10 years, they're expecting to grow a lot more significantly than this. There is something to be keeping an eye on. And mostly, mostly the big percentage that's making up is the facial care product. So this is some of the brand that have been doing the probiotic skincare for many years, and these are the front runners. So they have been believing in the probiotic skincare, and they have been doing it a lot longer than other brands. But some of the brands like Estee Lauder, and we're gonna see a lot more of the big brand that's introducing probiotic as an ingredient. This is probably one of the early adopters. Because of course it's going to be a new trend, so this is why we should be understanding it a little bit more. So if any of you are creating new products, then this should be something to understand and probably consider in the future. And the reason that the probiotic skincare or microecological skincare has been becoming more popular because people have been more aware of the healthy skin microbiome. And because only about 25% of you have used a probiotic product in this room, so many of you probably don't understand what is skin microbiome. So we're gonna take a look at the picture. So you're probably familiar with this picture. This is skin layer. So there are different layers of the skin. But something that you're probably not too familiar with is something on top of your skincare. So on top of your skincare, this is what covering us. There's about trillion of the microorganisms on your skin right now on all of us. Okay, so that's a lot. And these microorganisms, so all the bacteria, or the fungi, or the yeast, can be affected by the internal factors or hormone, the lifestyle, the condition, but also can be affected by the cosmetic product, something that you put on your skin. So you probably have experienced food poisoning when you travel, and when you eat something that are contaminated. And then some of you get better really quickly. Some of you are so strong that you probably get sick for a few hours and then you get better. Some people can go to hospital and stay for 3 days, 7 days and not getting better. Why? Because different people have different what we call gut flora or good bacteria in ourselves. If you have a lot of good bacteria, we can fight off the bad bacteria. So same with the skin. If you have a lot of good bacteria on our skin, it can protect us from the bad bacteria or pathogens from outside. So we can think of it as a very good protection for the skin. So for inside, internally, if we don't have a lot of good bacteria or too much of the bad bacteria, you can have a lot of disease going on. Same with the skin. So if the skin don't have a good bacteria balance, how can we have a healthy skin? How can we have a strong skin barrier? How can we absorb stuff that we put on our skin, our face, right? So this is an example of how all the microorganisms in the body are related. So not just the inside that have the good bacteria, the outside also have a good bacteria. And when the bacteria inside change or what we call dysbiosis, the balance become imbalanced, then it affects the skin outside as well. And vice versa, the bacteria from the skin can also affect the function of the balance of the microbiome inside the body as well. So I'm going to talk a little bit about why do we need to have a healthy skin microbiome or healthy skin bacteria balance. So first of all, it helps protecting us against the pathogen. So if we have like a bad skin microbiome, you can develop acne easily because that bacteria can grow on the face or you can have skin disease more easily. Also, it's a very important part to help being a barrier for the skin. So it helps the skin to be stronger, so stronger and protecting the moisture from the skin. And also the microbiome itself can create what's called biofilm and protect the skin from the outside. Also very important in terms of immune response. So if we talk about immunity, you probably think how immunity related to the skin, but when we have rashes, when we have eczema, okay, those are the sign that the immunity is not working well, and so in terms of the skin condition. So having a healthy skin microbiome also helps reducing the skin condition like eczema, acne, dermatitis. And of course, another benefit if you have healthy skin, we don't have infection, we don't have skin condition, we're gonna have this radiant looking, healthy looking skin. Because all the tears, all the oil balance, everything is in a good control. So reflecting as that good healthy skin. Also helps with the wound healing. So faster wound healing with healthy skin microbiome. And this is one of the very important ones. The different diversity of the microbiome of the skin can play a lot of role in terms of how our skin is reacting to the outside environment, how the skin is reacting to our sweat or sebum, or it's going to be some people when they after exercise they get acne quickly. Some people don't. Right? Some people have body odor. Some people don't. The main reason is the skin microbiome, the diversity of the skin microbiome. So into our main topic today. So I hope you understand a little bit more about microorganism and microbiome and why is it important. So when we talk about integrating it into skincare, so we're looking into the skincare that help balancing good microbiome on the skin. So the three main parts that we're looking at. The first part is prebiotic. A prebiotic is the food for the good bacteria. So it can help them grow, it can help them survive, it can help them maintain good balance. The actual bacteria we call probiotics. So that's the good bacteria that we want to have. And the postbiotic is the product, the byproduct that we get from the good bacteria. And so there are three main parts that we can use in the skincare. So the first part is very important. Same thing with the probiotic that we eat as a supplement or as a food. So the probiotic is a live bacteria, so they need the food, they need to grow. And so that's why we have to have prebiotic as the food to feed them. So there's a lot of ingredients that can be used as prebiotic. Some of them are inulin, some of them can be more of the natural plant extract like beta glucan or even coconut extract can be considered as a prebiotic.
The actual bacteria is what we call probiotic. So usually there's two main probiotic strains that are popular in terms of skin benefit. So the lactobacillus and bifidobacterium. So but there's a problem that you see with using probiotic in skincare products. Sorry. The problem is if some of you are familiar with taking probiotic supplement, so about 5 to 10 years ago, we had to store that in the fridge, in the refrigerator, because it cannot survive in a normal temperature. It is so sensitive. So the same thing with the skincare. The same problem that we're experiencing right now is cannot survive. The live bacteria cannot survive on shelf or without the proper temperature. So this brand is probably the first brand to introduce live bacteria into skincare products. But the product has to be refrigerated all the time. Otherwise, the shelf life is about at least 50% shorter, which is and they already have a very short shelf life. So this is the main problem that we can experience. So there's a lot of reason why the actual bacteria itself is not the main ingredient. So first thing that we looking at is the probiotic itself or the live bacteria itself. The regulation is very different from country to country of how much we can add in, how we can grow, and mostly we can have very little amount of the bacteria in the formula to pass the regulation. So that's the first challenge that people mostly face. And secondly, the bacteria react and grow or die with moisturizer, with dryness. So it's very, very hard to control of how many live probiotic, live bacteria that we're going to have in one bottle of cream. And also another thing to be considering about is the contamination that could be happening when we put the live bacteria in. That means we cannot put any preservative or anything that help against, even for a natural formula that help against the growth of the bacteria. So that means not only the good bacteria going to be in the jar, but the bad bacteria can grow as well. So that's going to be a very big challenge. So that's why it's not very popular to have live probiotic in the skincare product. So there's a solution into this. So what people does is we use probiotic derived ingredient in this. So instead of using the bacteria, we do something with the bacteria. We make the cell die or we extract something from the bacteria to get the benefit of it without having to face the challenge of having a live bacteria in a safe. So first example is the probiotic extract here. So this brand is one of the brand, the popular brand for microecological skincare to us. And so you see here that they use probiotic extract. Okay. So there's no live bacteria in the formula, but they extract the compound out of the bacteria. Another derive can be the lysate. So this is a very popular derive from probiotic. And this is another brand from London that very strong in using probiotic as ingredient. So when we talk about the lysate, it's pretty much making the bacteria cell die and use that as ingredient. The third way is using is as the filtrate. So think about the vinegar. So that's pretty much a probiotic filtrate. So this brand, Grande, has the fake vinegar. So they use the the liquid part from the fermentation process and use that as the ingredient of the product. And the last one that we use a lot as well is use the ferment. And so they use the substance that they get from the fermentation process, turn into the ingredient. So what we get from these derived, we get the enzyme, we get the vitamin, we get the amino acid, we get the peptide. So all the good stuff that can be used as the ingredient. And if you look at the percentage of the probiotic derived that are used in the skincare industry, so mostly the lysate is the most popular ingredient, and the ferment is second most popular. Then there's some filtrate and some extract that are used as the ingredient. And this is the diversity of the bacteria strain that are used in the skincare. And so what I went through all the lysate, the filtrate, everything. Some people consider as the probiotic. Some people do consider it as postbiotic. Okay, so it's can be somewhere in between, or it can be categorized as both of them. So postbiotic can be something that are derived or we get out of the probiotic. So usually it's on the vitamin, on the nutrient, on the peptide, antioxidant. So the compound that we get out of the probiotic as the byproduct. So this is some of the brand, the mainstream brand that you see that they already incorporate the prebiotic and postbiotic ingredient into the product. So we don't have a lot of time today. I only have 30 minutes to present. So I think I have present probably the main concept of the microecological skincare. So if you want to look further into the research, I have included some of the skin microbiome and the study on using probiotic as an ingredient. The research that you can take. Okay, thank you. If you have any question, you can have a chat with me before your lunch. Okay? Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Dr. Masha. Actually, I do have a question for you. Well, actually, I just wanted to know how soon do you feel the effect when you use
How, how soon you see the effect? I think it's pretty much the same as using any skincare product where it requires some time to see the change. So using any probiotic product, even inside internally, we expect at least 30 days to see the change. But usually to see the complete change or the significant change in terms of the microorganism diversity, usually it's 6 months. So yeah, it's 6 months to completely change the diversity. Think about when the new baby was born. Okay? We have to breastfeeding about 6 months because they don't have any immunity, they don't have any the microbiome, and the month they have to pass on to the baby. It take about 6 months to build a good microbiome.
Thank you for the information.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is our last presentation for the morning before we break for lunch. Then before that, we will have a photo op with the speakers. Everyone, we would invite here on the stage. Everyone and speakers, would you please come on stage, and delegates, we'll have a group picture. Selfish guy. Speakers, please stay. Yeah. Actually, speakers. The sooner we get everything done, the sooner we go for
Hello,
break.
ladies and gentlemen, please come up stage and let's have a group photo together. Thank you. Yeah, upstairs. Yeah. For the speakers, I think speakers will stand in this round, and the delegates that's go on the stage, right? Mary Jo, I need you right here. Thank you, Mary Jo. Mary Jo, come. Dear delegates, come. Let's go on stage. Let's have a group photo together, and we will post it on social media so we can have this for a great memory in the future. What happened to the first round? Come get closer. Go, come on, get closer to the speakers. That's wonderful. Yes, come on. See, the later you come, the shorter space you have. Again, go around next to the speakers. Yeah, on the stage too, yeah, for those people. So this part here has some rooms here. We have some rooms here. Yes, that's wonderful. All right. Sure, come on, let's go in there. Of course, yeah. All right. Okay, so let's count to 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Cheese. Okay, do you know how to use the heart shape with the hand? Right, 1, 2, 3. Heart shape. Yeah, stay for 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3. Done. All right. All right. Want some whose cell phone want to take pictures too? I will ask the photographers. Okay, use this one. I'll send it to them right away. All right. Let's do it one more time. Once again, 1, 2, 3, say cheese. 1, 2, 3, cheese. And 1, 2, 3 for heart shape. 1, 2, 3, heart shape. Yes. Wonderful. Let's go for lunch.
The lunch is at the second floor, the New Year restaurant. You can take over the stairs.
Dear delegates, remember to bring your badge all the time. Go to lunch in the at second floor, right? The clear, restaurant. Lunchtime is 1 hour. So now my watch is 12:20. So, dear delegates and speakers, let's go back here at 1:30. All right? In the meantime, when you finish lunch or when you have free time, always welcome to visit their booth, exhibitors booths, and maybe you can talk to speakers and those exhibitors with their latest innovations. If you need translate, go to reception counter, find Ringier event staff. We will help you do the translation part. I'll see you guys after lunch.
The
เดี๋ยวหลังเบรกจะต้องเป็นโซฟาของคน
เ
Thank you.